Is it live? There we go. Hi YouTube! Today we're going to be playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to be doing all the voices for all the girls, and I'm probably going to be stressing my voice out. Yippee! Okay. Let me open game. I'm so excited, dude. Wait, where is it? Hello? Oh, wait, we should do plus. We'll do Doki Doki Plus. I also didn't install it like a dumbass, so if the stream dies for a second, you know why. I thought I had it installed. I'm a little stupid. Wait, what's the difference between plus and regular? Wait, I'm stupid. It should be safe for the red tubes, yeah. Wait, I'm dumb. What's the difference? Does plus just add a little bit of extra content? Time to Google it. Time to Google it. Plus adds lore achievements and a meta story. Okay, we'll do that, I guess. Sure. Okay, so this might be a little bit new for me then. Okay. Thank you for the follows. Hi. Okay. This will be fun. The immediate warning. Can I get the new pin message with the warning as well, please? Yeah, I have no chat on YouTube because I have no YouTube mods, so it's just a little easier that way. Yeah, that's supposed to happen. No, you don't have to bring up that game anymore. We're now moving on to Doki Doki. Okay. Is everything good? Bro. Time to strain my voice. Yippee. Okay. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Here's your warning. We're gonna say no. Just know this game is very heavy. If you must step out, please do. Come back later. I'll be live until midnight in 12 hours, so you can catch me later. Highly disturbing content, I agree. Oh, but no, there's nothing disturbing. Yeah, they're so cute. They're so cute. Yippee! Oh, they're so cute. Holy loud. Are you excited? Yeah, it's so happy and wonderful. Like, nothing bad is gonna happen. Please enter your name. Melli! Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Hold on, my mouth. Why is my mouth dry? I just started! You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on my days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. We love Sayori. But if she's gonna chase me after, if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Can I hit spacebar? I can. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Melli. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. That's kind of fucked up. I don't remember the MC saying that.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. I love Sayori so much! We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, is the music a little loud for you guys or no? Is music good? I'm gonna say it's a little loud. Okay. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Melli, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? Oh, wrong voice. This is gonna happen so often, prepare yourself. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did at one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Fucking nerd.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Little does she know. Uh-oh.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. She's so cute, though. Why would we not? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind. Makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh boy. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I just spilled hot tea all over myself. This is wonderful. This is great. God damn it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some of the clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm not the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what?
Well, that you could join my club.
Sayori?
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club. That's fucked up.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware. Hello. 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 Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Fucking nerd, god.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Yeah, the MC is such a dickhead at the start. I completely forgot. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Hold on, let me grab a fucking lozenge. Yeah, this might be the origin story on how you all got here. I'm so sad my mouth is so fucking dry right now. It's pissing me off. I'm more like I sold my soul for a white monster. You know, same thing. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I love Sayori. I glance around the room. Ah, fuck, what voice did I plan for Yuri? I love Yuri, dude. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. I can't do it with a fucking thing in my mouth! Ah! Aneurysm. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, God.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm switching between the four of them. Melli, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Customer service Monika. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki.
Clanker Monika is here.
Oh my fucking god. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Oh, it's Goji. I love Monika, actually. Monika is probably my favorite, behind Yuri. Bro, are lozenges supposed to make your mouth more dry? I'm getting pissy. Because it fits her, you'll see. Okay, this one is actively drying my mouth out. What is up with that? Yeah, this shit is like drying the fuck out of my mouth. It's pissing me off. God.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says it quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Means you're dehydrated? Fuck. Oh well.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have had a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Is it Natsuki or is it Natsuki? I feel like I've heard both pronunciations and I don't know which one is right. Yeah, I literally bought the fucking anti-lozenge and I'm tweaking the fuck out because now my mouth is so dry. Both is good. Okay. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Melli. I love Monika! I love Monika. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. 1 a.m. and I bump into the stream like a divine intervention. Welcome, welcome. Natsuki's the correct way, Natsuki is the American way. I see, okay. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monika.
Come on, sit down, Melli. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Oh my god, it's late as hell for you two. It is 1 p.m. for me. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Cute. Yeah, the MC is supposed to be a guy. However, I cannot do a male voice, so it's just me.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs the one first, then Monika, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
She's such a fucking tsundere. I love it. I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But
wait. God, her voice is so fucking hard for me to do.
But not for you. You know, you dummy.
Hi. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea allow you to... I can't read. This is gonna be hard for someone who's mildly fucking dyslexic, bro. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. She's so cute. I'm sobbing. I meant that, you know. Eva, I believe in you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? What's up, murderer? I'm gonna strangle you. Hi. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay! Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's a really great leader! Yuri also nods in agreement. I love Monika. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all out to the Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Yeah, it's just fun and exciting game, yeah. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we all graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. Fucking god, I'm gonna have an aneurysm fast switching. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Dude, yeah, all the voices in my head swapping between them. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Melli, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Me when a bad bitch want me to read, so all of a sudden I know how to read. Oh my god. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. God, the MC's such a chud. Is this Doki Doki Acupuncture Club? Do you play as the healer? You know, one could say that, yeah. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh, fuck, sorry. Really, I really wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right! You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were writing a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give me that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
My voice is cracking, but it's kind of working. Fuck, Natsuki's voice is the hardest one for me. Natsuki, you write your own poems.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Natsuki's Melli. No, it's not! The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Fucking Christ. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Makes me feel home, dude. God. My fucking voice, bro. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
I love Sayori. None of them are old enough to be Chesh. Anyway.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Melli? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh my god! Ah! How do we say no, bro? How do we say no to them? But I'm sorry, I thought...
Melli?
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. What a fucking pushover! Beautiful. Me when a bad bitch tell me to do something. At least we can judge in game like we judge her. One by one, the girl's eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment.
Did you really just came for...
God, I can't do her voice! It's so hard! Fucking Christ!
If you really came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Natsuki has a fucking stroke. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring in the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Melli, Melli, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I can really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Melli, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. Hold on, I'm gonna test. I got 2 different types of fucking lozenges, and if the second one also makes my mouth dry, I will tweak the fuck out. Bro. I'm getting pissy. God. I know, the first one's such a fucking reverse lozenge. Let's see this one is. Okay, this one's good. Sunny! Lozenges are like little hard candies that help your mouth and throat. So write like a dream, a quarter made for cream like a cover fail. Okay. Okay, Steven, thanks. I think because that one had honey in it or something. Honey, for some reason, has been making my mouth dry. Oh my god. Also, I muted Blurp, but hi, Princess, hello. And hi, Rai, hi.
How's Hoover and Spoon doing? I'm assuming good. Fucking Jack, oh my god. Small and labeled a choking hazard. I'm not even gonna read that, Sonny. Holy shit. I shattered. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I am sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, surely. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. Honestly, I don't remember which ones correlate to which girls. I'm gonna pick the ones I like. Marshmallow. Horror. Sadness. Misery. Oh, Sayori. Unrequited. Unrestrained. Uncanny. Mellipop. Electricity. Alone. Bunny. Sticky. Why is it? Woof. Aura. Nightgown. Climax. Disoriented. Dark. Tone. Nibble. Okay. Hi again, Melli. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Melli. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you I can't read. I hate being dyslexic, bro. I almost mixed up those two words. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Melli always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Melli can become good friends too.
Steven, I'm gonna strangle you. Stop bringing up my fucking Resident Evil trauma, you bitch! God!
Sayori.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh my god.
Oh, Yuri! Even brought you something today, you know.
Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made me... Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I was thinking.
I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. And is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. She's calling us stupid. She's calling us fucking stupid. God. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I love Yuri so much. She's probably... I have a hard time between her and Monika being my favorite. Illiterate, not stupid. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading.
And happy anniversary.
Thank you, Iolu! Happy 31 months! Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Well, let me crunch this fucking... Both of them! Okay, my mouth isn't dry anymore, we're good. For the most part. God. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Why is my OBS being silly? Okay. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. God. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Bro, I keep getting hiccups. Ow. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you guys breakdancing to the background music? What is happening? Hello? Oh my god. Perhaps. I see. Fair enough. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Melli? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yuri's voice is kind of getting hard for me to do. Hey, my voice. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone who wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. I can't take it seriously! I keep looking over and I see a crowd of you breakdancing! Bro. Thanks. Oh my god. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Yeah, Yuri's interesting. She's, we love Yuri in this house. Oh my god, hold on, hang on. Yuri's great. I love her. I love her energy. Yuri with Yuri? Yes! Has anyone made the short flat brow with pink hair comparisons yet, or are people slacking? Bro! It's not that I don't want you to. Oh, fuck, I'm not clicking on anything. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, let me just end up distracting her. Tell me- well, I can't read! Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually- oh fuck, I hit- what did that say? Ah, wait. History. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just, Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... oh my god, I hate the fucking MC going God, thank you for the follow, hi. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Scandalous. I feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Eee, she's so cute, dude. Look at her. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Look how cute, man. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it in like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Yee! I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. You fucking dumbass, you can't read. Bro, the dickhead MC! Oh god, he's just staring at her, he's not fucking reading. It's probably the least I can do for your dumbass. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it over her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's a bit more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. Oh my god. What a dickhead! Oh my fucking god. God, hi. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Melli, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. But wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything! Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant it as kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone!
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Monika, the greatest cockblock of all time. Thank you for the hydrate. In the beginning.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down.
Hello, daily reminder. You're short and a breath, but not French today.
Thank you! Thank you, thank you. I'll take it.
I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read it a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems.
Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh boy. Who should I show my poem to first?
I feel like we were talking so much with Yuri. I want to talk to Monika. I want to talk to Monika.
I should start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Melli. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, Melli. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Melli. I was gonna... Wait, oh my fucking god, this is writing. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's the way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Oh, yeah. Huh? I can't read!
Hi, welcome in.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that is full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best to find.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm mixing up words. My dyslexic ass. Bro. I swear to fucking God.
That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Her poem. Monika's poem. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. My mouth is so dry. Bweh. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Hello? What is this poem? Already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. Just a little hole. Wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Wow, interesting.
So, what do you think? It's very, free form, if, that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany.
I can't read! God! Oh no, I turned off the ear toggles for a little bit.
I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening!
I love her crazy ass.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Yes, Doki Doki mentioned. Hi! It's weird hearing one voice that it goes to the brat voice in a scream. The VA is really good. I don't think I'm that great, but thanks. Let's go to Yuri.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Does Yuri read Yuri, yes or no? I'd like to think so. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Your Monika tone makes me feel like you're trying to sell me something. That's perfect.
Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off. Oh, fuck. Unable to something. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable... I can't read right now, bro. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Melli's being demo reel. I'm trying my best. It might take you some time, but all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if a rare opportunity for her. Which is kind of itself kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh boy, let's see if I can read this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air. Is that what this said? Calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I got no clue what any of that means. Taking a sip of tea. Bro, this cup sucks. It spills so easy. Oh my god. Ah! I'm getting mad. I spilled tea on myself again. I'm gonna sob. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. I feel like I don't even do bratty character voices well. I feel like I suit deeper voices better. I don't know though. I'm not, you know, listening to myself is hard to judge myself. So. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. You just do your regular voice and boom, bratty. Shut up! I feel violent. I'm not beating the allegations either by screaming at you, but still, just shut the fuck up. God. Motherfucker. Whatever. Something easy to Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Melli. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. God. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Whatever. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Melli. Me too. God damn it. Let's go to Sayori next.
This is a good poem, Melli. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Dude, the MC is such a dickhead to her. God! Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Melli. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all...
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
We love 7TV in this house. We love 7TV in this house. Hi, welcome in. That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you onto that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I love her. I fucking love Sayori, bro. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Would genderbend Yuri be called Yaoi? Probably.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Last but not least. Huh?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
Her voice is the hardest for me to do. I don't know how to fucking... Like, I imagine her being just so, like, gremlin-y, like, fucking... That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine.
It's not me! Shut up! Mel, just use your Fuck! I missed her thing now because I slammed my desk! No, it's not me! Fuck, how do I... Wait, if you have it, can you post it in chat? If you have her poem so I can read it, bro. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race. Oh, that's right. Owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. My favorite game, Rage Beat the Streamer. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess it's more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here yet, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her here with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Aye. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me and my mediocre writing abilities. They're all high school, like, age, so she's petite. See the update from Monika was added? What the fuck? Ori! Stop! No, don't fuel them, Ori! Ah! Sort of tweaking. Turbo tweaking. Wow. Blowing my shit smooth off. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess it's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their eyes and expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with its language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is, cute.
Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up.
How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come. Wait. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Melli did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Melli liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Melli appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Melli started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Melli, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true.
Oh, well, yeah.
She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Melli.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey Fuck, I can't read fast in Yuri's voice. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Melli?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be... Oh, fuck. I don't want to choose sides. I'm so lean towards Yuri. However, I don't think that's very fair. Ah, fuck. All I'm hearing is Melli trying to voice Melli. Hey, fuck you. God! Yeah, I have to go with Yuri. I feel bad, but we could just not pick sides, too. We could be a fence sitter. We could definitely be a fence sitter. What do we think? Yeah, I don't want to pick a side, but God, I love Yuri. Yuri, oh God. Sit on that fence. I don't know what to do! Because I do love Yuri more. I love Yuri more so much. Ah, fuck it! Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's, But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenched her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, and at the point of being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Oh, I feel bad now. Natsuki. She really didn't mean to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in adjacent chairs. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Melli. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Oh, God. Natsuki being rage baited, Melli coded his peak. Shut up! Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Melli, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk to with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Melli!
Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. God. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Am I that Natsuki coded? I swear to God I'm not. I'm getting tilted. I swear to fucking God. There's no way! Y'all could be twins, to be honest. Die. Die! I swear to fucking God. Literally one to... Okay, bro. Okay. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That really was the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
You know, Melli, it's nice to get to spend more time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Oh boy, poem time. Lust. Unstable. Contamination. Judgment. Tenacious. Clumsy. Fluffy. Breathe. Melancholy. Disarray. Unrestrained. Secretive. Electricity. Uncontrollable. Spinning. Agonizing. Empty. Disown. Twirl. Forgive. Oh my god. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. So a poem about okay. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here in the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Melli.
So, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. One second. Wholly aware, Spartan. That's all I'm gonna say. Aware. I've been just reading away, motherfucker.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets all the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought back a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option.
I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Dude, the MC is such a dickhead. I want to hit him over the head. Oh my god, new drop in Melli news. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? I am not happy. I am unhappy. This is what I see in the meme channel. I'm unhappy! I feel violent. When don't you feel violent? You know what? Whatever. Accurate! Whatever. Whatever.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Oh wait, wrong voice. Noticed that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just, something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Melli to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori.
God damn it. God damn it, Shush. Blue raspberry versus bubblegum flavored brat. Okay. Violence.
Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just, I didn't mean that. Leave the follow. Alright. I like Yuri too, but I feel like she's putting on the shy act. You'll see. You'll see. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's one side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto her desk. Plop. My voice cracked while doing that, whatever. Fucking God.
Ow! What was a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it.
I hate the MC and the way he treats Sayori. It pisses me off, bro. God. Oh my god, Jack. I forgot about Buff Natsuki.
Oh man. Sayori rapidly tears the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
God. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Canada is just France to the north. You know what? That's kind of true.
Monika, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room.
Where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today.
No spoilers!
She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika.
That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Melli. Monika smiles sweetly. We love Monika. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So did I miss anything? Did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh god, just wait. Hey Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Reading time with Yuri. Hi, welcome in. God, I almost sneezed. Let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. I don't trust any of them because they're women and I'm scared of them. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I may as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Sulk! Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Cum tube. New cum tube. Forgot about that, fuck. I forget the month 1 sub badge. Thank you. Raj, thank you for the follow. Or just, Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's the kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monika, please mind your own business for once. Get her! I love Yuri. I love Yuri so much. Monika, please mind your own fucking business for once. Oh my god. No, the month 1 badge is just a white tube, so everyone calls them cum tubes. Yeah, Yuri's the purple hair. Jack shot. Ah! Oh no. Or do you want me to tell? Fuck. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Melli in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Melli. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Yeah, I love Yuri. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just... Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. Melli, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. I love Yuri. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns on a light rain shower to a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. Dude, your purple hair's so based. Dude, that's the color I'm planning. Although, I bought blue hair dye. You guys know how I bought purple hair dye and it's been sitting in my fucking room for ages? I also ended up buying blue hair dye and I'm debating on what to do with my hair. I have no clue what to do. I'm debating between the two. Purple is very based though. That was the... I showed you guys my very first model had purple hair. That's what I wanted initially too, with my model after that. But then I didn't know how to recolor in fucking VTube Studio, so I went with silver hair. I wouldn't do purple and blue. I'm either doing black and purple or black and blue. I don't know yet. We'll see.
I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Melli. I really like being friends with you. Haha, thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too.
Blue is also my favorite color, but I know purple hair looks good on me, so I know blue hair is iffy on me, but I just love blue, so I was like, fuck it, I might try it again. I don't know. I've had like every hair color under the rainbow. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. I don't want to do multiple colors in my hair. I'm either doing purple and black or blue and black. I don't want too many. Yeah, I think I'm going to do peekaboo. I think I'm going to do the top of my hair black and the bottom blue or purple. I don't know yet.
Melli, do you like oolong tea?
I almost made oolong tea this morning. Oh my god. I made the berry one instead. Cheek puff? Yeah. I struggle triggering it though.
Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Could you check if I made highlights good in Melli Memes channel? I can check a little bit later. Hi, Fua. Hello. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard to do for me. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Melli. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Hi.
Melli, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's just a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly from my big bazongas, so I do my best to manage it.
Her tiggled bitties are hurting. She needs the ball.
Is that so?
I wonder why that is. There it is.
It's most likely because of
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. No, I can't relate at all. I retrieved the book from my bag.
I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see it too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Hi, welcome in. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get sponges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. She's so cute. Man. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Look how pretty. I love Yuri. She holds it so that I don't have to any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Melli. Sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you're just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. Oh, we are finally under 60 hours. Let's go. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but this time it's different. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! And there it is again! Monika the cock block! Oh, man. Yeah, Yuri, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Oh, man. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Melli, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Aww. Poem, Yuri. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Melli, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Yeah, the theme song's so good. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It'll probably sound really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Hi. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed is always going to come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens into the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto my newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, and more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yeah, she's giving the raccoon bread. Yes, that's definitely what this poem means. Woof. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I can! Oh boy. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I can take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Melli? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Melli. That's exaggerating a little bit. That's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Oh, I love Yuri. Let's go to Natsuki because I feel bad for yesterday.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably most critical.
Hey, what makes you...
Wait, maybe that was a compliment?
Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Yeah, that theme song's great.
Come to think of it, I think this kind of thing reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, it might be the same wavelength. But you've never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
That's a little unnecessary. But I think, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What? Hi, Ginger. Oh my god.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you don't think that it was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
My god.
I doubt I have to explain it.
It's funny, in this game, the only poems I registered the meaning, like the metaphors behind is Yuri's. Might be because... Never mind. Silly high school Melli. I don't understand. Every time I played this, I never... The metaphors to Natsuki's, I never understand.
Yeah.
Starting to think that Natsuki doesn't like spiders.
Yeah. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks might... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of that people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
That's pretty funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh?
Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people should that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. You wobbader.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important. But I want people to think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Sayori.
Ooh, I like this one, Melli. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Inabi.
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me either.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want me to write a little... Wait. Bleh.
I'm mixing words again.
Aw, you want me to write something for me?
But you want to write something for me? That's so sweet! Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. Oh no, I was right the way I said it before. God, I'm so fucking dyslexic. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Dyslexic, yeah. Hello.
Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can see you liking something. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Oh, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it?
God, I have hiccups now. Fuck.
Maybe I'm getting a little better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Melli. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Oh boy. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I'll keep my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle in the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, sad, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Hi, hello. I have that sound alert turned off, but I see it pop up. Hi. Hold on.
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Fuck. Like a really bad vibe? Where? Yee. Yeah, she's so cute. There's surely nothing bad's gonna happen. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Monika.
Hi again, Melli. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika.
All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read.
Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it.
She's a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Uh-huh.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you didn't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monika kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Hello, math? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Hello? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes them feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
You'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today so everyone could come sit with me at the front of the room. Did she just casually break the fourth wall? I don't know, did she?
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something about the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us we're actually going to be doing anything for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monika? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't start already putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Damn, Renee! It's not that bad! Natsuki's cute. Man. Thank you for the follow. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone up until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. But... the bitchy attitude? Yeah, she's feisty. I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Hi, welcome in. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get over with.
Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh!
You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Look at fucking Natsuki's face. She was tweaking the fuck out, dude. God. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Yeah, Yuri's so shy. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden!
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quickly walks over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just moments ago, she was practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if bewildered even herself. Dude, I've never played Yandere Simulator, but I'd love to. Yeah, Monika's a natural. Hi, Kari. Hello. It's up for me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Oh yeah, Me-Side was really fun. I played Me-Side. You don't have to play it, you seem to be living it. What do you mean? Yeah, I played it when it first came out. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to others. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. I didn't expect to catch Melli on my YouTube recommendations considering I only like content on TikTok account, but if I found anyways, I'll say hi. Hi, welcome in. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on— oh, what? I hit space so fast. My bad. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Melli liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Fucking dude, the MC. I'm gonna strangle him. God, he's such an ass to her.
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick up a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Melli. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Melli lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Damn!
Sayori, or Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really good at this, everyone. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she is still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Hold on, let me refresh the overlay, I want to see. Okay, let me see Monika dance. Let me see. Oh! Beautiful. She's kind of hitting that shit, huh? Beautiful. Okay. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back into her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel more prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
Have the tubes make a poem? Poem.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
God, I'm blending these fucking Sayori and Natsuki's voice. Although Sayori sounds happier, it's hard for me to fucking hit that Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too! It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Wax fucking Natsuki with her fucking hair. Damn. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monika. Then I'll have to do my best. Thank you for the follow. Tuna, oh my god. Roses are red, Yuri's as sweet as a plum. First month tubes are filled with cum. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Wow. Everyone clappy for Duna. That was cinema. I know damn well what you meant by liquid. It rhymes with plum. Clappy. Very good, Duna. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Melli, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Oh, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I hate to say it, but I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
It has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Sorry, I just coughed. Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Okay, unrestrained, climax, engulfant, clumsy, hurt, electricity, breathe, fester, anxiety, secretive, pain, fluffy, uncontrollable, whisper, contamination, extreme, extraordinary, grief, disoriented. Thank you. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember the club that wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you.
Thanks. Oh, hydrate, thank you.
And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but the whole day of school we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monika, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, Yuri. I love Yuri. Yuri's my favorite. I've played this before. This is a replay for the funsies. It's been a really long time, so I forgot a lot of stuff. Still no spoilers though. A lot of chat members have not seen Doki Doki at all, which amazes me. I'm so excited.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people.
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all you people?
Because it's right in your name. Monika.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. They've been preparing for the festival. They must be spending a lot of time together. Listen, I didn't say that. I said Yuri seems pretty sad, and so if she'd want to walk home with me, I'd probably walk home with her because she's sad. I typically approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Melli, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers through the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one... But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Melli. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked about me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Oh my god. Let me stretch. Oh my god, I thought my chair was fucking falling back. Body just took a screenshot, bro. That spooked me. Okay, I'm good. Sorry. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Melli. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Melli. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting it weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. Bye, Sky! Goodbye! I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Yeah. I love Yuri. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern for those who are willing to share that Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's really not that big. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit anything to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Melli, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy.
Yeah, he's a fucking chud. Dude, the MC is such a dickhead. Anyway, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go talk to Sayori. I'm worried about her.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, Ellie, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In the club?
Well, of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Melli.
Sayori, there's something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow!
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Yuri!
Melli, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown to me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Oh wait, I didn't read. I read that in my head. Hello? Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
She gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not really like I had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Melli, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like I know it all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Melli. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. Dude, the main character, he kills me. Didn't really do anything. He's such a fucking god. Oh man, I forgot a lot of shit that happened, so it kind of feels like a first playthrough almost. Yeah, no, this is why I love Yuri. She's very relatable. Love her. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Melli. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club, fuck. Hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, the blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting the shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against us, his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Oh boy. Finishing the poem, I hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't that hard to figure out this one was about. I don't know if I will be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint light emerge from Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you'll do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Oh, she gave us her poem. Nods me.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just totally not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, if you ended up just scaring me away...
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to just hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking. It's as if it's second nature. Shut up!
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. It's uncanny. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened.
I'll be your beach.
Your mind is full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought you had left a lot. Wait, in a way you thought had left you long ago. You guys are being mean, man. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold in my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you had thought you'd left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Thank you for the follow, hi!
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic to have us both write about or whatever.
I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she planned on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Natsuki.
Can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Monika. Hi, Melli. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Melli. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked this whole year. Not sure how you did it, but it's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I really didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. The beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that it was ever sought. Here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victims of the current wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'm gonna leave it on the screen. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I also got another lozenge. Thank you. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are all sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too fuck this word. I can never say this word. Not to get too philosophical. Not to get too philosophical or anything. That word fucks me up every time. I hate it. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. God damn it, leave me alone. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Bro, I hate that word. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Gulp. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. If you're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good, it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you ever find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Love, Monika. One second. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your normal catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
My first playthrough, I wanted Monika the most. And then after playing, now I'm a Yuri fan. That's all I'm saying.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today. I didn't want to force it.
Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
She just don't know all the fuck out of us.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, so different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I'll never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell these things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case.
Fuck, I keep choking on my spit, bro. I have a lozenge in my mouth again.
1 second.
Okay, this old but gold, it is.
That may be the case, but if I can also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. No spoilers! No spoilers! Atmosphere. Yeah, I've been trying to like be sharp on spoilers because so many of you have not. This is a first experience for most of chat. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Melli. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. I have never finished the main story on my own. I've watched a full playthrough when it came out and I played part of it. So truly this is my first playthrough, even though I know what happens. So I need a conspiracy board for each character. Yeah, but this is also an experience I wanted to do because I wanted to practice voice acting each character, and then also I want everyone to experience this game. So many of you don't know anything and it's beautiful. It's cinema. You can always help me out as well. It would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, so you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would be... tongue twisting. You mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Melli may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Melli to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Melli to decide how he'd like to contribute. I know, I love you guys' reactions. It's fun. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Melli, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with save the game. Of course. Of course it's Yuri. Sorry, I love her. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying...
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Melli? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself.
I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you have... Do you feel the same way, Melli? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Oh, let me fucking crunch on this shit. 1 second. I have a lunch. I've been trying to keep my mouth moisturized, so I want to one-shot this. We've been going for 3 hours now. A little over 3 hours. I want to finish the game all today. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Melli picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
I just like collecting women.
Jerry, thank you for the raid! Hi! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Welcome in. We are doing some Doki Doki Literature Club. Please read the pin. There are some heavy topics if you do not know about Doki Doki. Please be warned, this game can be heavy if you are unaware of it. No spoilers, please. I know what happens, but a lot of chat doesn't. And yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, everyone.
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're only trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki is the only one not surprised. Wait, what? Did I read that entirely wrong? Fuck. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Yes, I hope you had a wonderful time. Please take care of yourself after stream. Thank you so much again for the raid. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Aww. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna see this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
No spoilers. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Oh, I should give you my phone number. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Fucking Yomi. Goku shows up and solos everyone. Oh my god. My fucking god, bro. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter that much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Melli. I think that we'll all make a productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason, the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extreme, tense expression. I'm actually using a customizable model, and I did the recolors on the hair. Thank you. Yuri, you're overthinking things. You wanted me to point it out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Oh my god, Spartan. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally stays and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there is no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori says and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Melli.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now.
Yeah. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Melli.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It was just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? I didn't want to. Oh boy. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Melli. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Yeah, it's a dating sim.
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Melli? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to not just think about her. Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend.
What a fucking dickhead. Who says that?
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Melli. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me.
Woof.
But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you made friends and get even closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, it's all I do.
No, Melli. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here. It made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her in a tight embrace.
Melli.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Melli.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
Oh, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Melli,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Melli. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. How much do you know about this game? Mostly everything. A lot of chat doesn't know though, so no spoilers. Spartan. Spartan's very invested. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous and nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried over. Yeah, the sweater. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Hi, P. Hi, subject. It's so clean. Haha! I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very oh, wrong voice. I'm just getting fucking comfortable not switching between. That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. And is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I can't speak, bro. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all! Ah, is that so? One of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Yeah, I know, the sweater's so comfy. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's got a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. She's gonna dramatic with it. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah. What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway in the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's the marker, Melli. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern and waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Pay for the follow. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. I love her. I love her. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Oh, man. Suits me. Yeah, kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Melli! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Dickhead! God. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. She's so real. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face is burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yomi started watching this like a CIA agent. Yeah. I love Yuri. Relatable. Relatable queen. Love her. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand, and lick her index finger in return. Melli, did you just really do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. What? You're so weird, Melli. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue making progress on the paper. I'm not being freaky. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than expected and will be a very effective door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. You'll fill the cups too much and it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint drips and then bring them back to my room. Yeah, nothing freaky. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. She took something? Sure. Yeah. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel to the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Can't read. This kind of thing reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Finish my water. Damn it. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little nicer. Oh boy. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my head in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. Are those droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck? Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. Oh my god. Yummy! Dude. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Aww. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Oh boy. What is happening? Oh man. Is the aroma of jasmine oils giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. All we've been doing, Kronu, is doki doki. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, that's not. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. Oh my god. Fucking goobers. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Leave me alone in my rocking back and forth, you motherfucker. The only one to call me out. Now I'm gonna sit still. I'm so annoying. I'm gonna fucking... Leave me alone. Taking a sip of my tea. God. I will. Well, then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. God. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Melli. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori. Hi, Melli. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Melli. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I had already been on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Oh boy. The lack of music is making me so violently uncomfortable. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Melli? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Melli. If it wasn't here, then you wouldn't have had to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have had to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori? What I said before was true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Ruh-roh. Caring about you like this isn't the burden of your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I would never trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Melli. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Melli? I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Woof. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Woof. I'm gonna let you guys pick since I've already played. Actually, am I? I feel like we're kind of a chud if we say I love you because we've been chasing Yuri, you know? However, telling her that we'll always be her dearest friend whenever she just confessed. Yeesh. That's fucked up. We can't two-time them because we've been playing for Yuri. Look, can we do a vote? Actually? Yeah, can we do a poll? Yeah, Juna. I'm gonna take a bite of my food really quick while the poll goes up. Hold on 1 second, I'm chewing. Okay, you guys voted. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you'd seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me when I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. Valid, Spartan. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down that path. Oh no. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right. That I just wanted to get back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Melli. Bayumi, I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! I don't know how to scream there. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulders and flashes me one more weak smile before turning and running off. Like, how is she screaming there? Like, ow, ow, ow. Holy fuck, ow. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help the path that's right. But I'm having much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Holy shit, I'm dying. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I didn't. Actually, chat broke her heart. I had them pick. No, Manric. I had them pick. I didn't do shit. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until these things are back the way they were. That was the Tube's decision, not me. Revenge for Emily jokes, 100%. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, so I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But, knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Melli! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Holy fuck, I keep coughing, sorry. I hate when there's no music, it's so eerie. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she's prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days like this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Fucking chud-ass dickhead. I hate the MC, bro. And suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Melli. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who I hate how quiet it is! God! I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. The silence is so fucking deafening, bro. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help the people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Netsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Wow. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Melli? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monika calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, at least, to wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. See... I have chills. Holy fuck, I have chills everywhere. Ooh. Ooh, I have full body chills. An exception has occurred. File game script. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to— wait. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Ever. Never. Never, never, never.
La 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 la.
Doki doki dun 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 dun.
Oh, wait. Oh. Weird. I see an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any intention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind that you never see yourself making today, just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and get tired of waiting up. But she's gonna chase after me like this, is almost better off running away. However, I just sat in the idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up with me. Weird. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about the time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and before I know it, I pack up my things and I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs, there really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Melli? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Excuse me. Oh. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing in the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Melli. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Oh boy. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Melli, you know that. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials some other time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Whew, I dejectedly followed Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. That fucking spooked me, actually. That got me. I forgot about that. A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Melli. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Bro, I'm dying. I'm coughing a lot. I don't know why. It's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Melli in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika!
Why was that so...
Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? My voice doesn't bother me. I think it's because of, I have lozenge in my mouth and it's making me cough. Hold on, let me bite it. Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down with... Wait. Why don't you come sit down, Melli? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Woof. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know...
No, hers is hard for me! Ah!
Bro, I'm dying. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Melli, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Thank you, Nobu. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Oh, I know, if there's animations. This was so long ago that this game came out. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid in the moment. We walked in, but it's obvious that her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. Hi. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
But what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Thank you, Spartan. I love horror. What? It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give me that back.
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and even showing the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you'd share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Eh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. Monika, deep soul staring. It's beautiful. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step up for us to take. Do you agree as well, Melli? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Playing for first time? No, I've played before halfway through. I've watched a full playthrough, but a lot of chat is first times. We're locked in. Thank you for follow. I still have their clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stood back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, these girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Melli. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems to the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Melli? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me there for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Melli, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring into the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Melli, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart from the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency. Now Sayori's gone. Rain cloud. Vertigo. Disoriented. Incongruent. Climax. Unrequited. Anger. Incapable. Disaster. Frightening. Aura. Passion. Wonderful. Explode. Kiss. Melancholy. Existence. Horror. Time. Fickle. I just picked the first words that pop out to me, not gonna lie. It just happens that it aligns up with Yuri. Hi again, Melli. Glad to see you didn't run away from this. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, and so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Melli. Oh, what was that? What was that? I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Ooh. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Monika, I can't fucking read.
Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga selection in the classroom. Natsuki finds herself saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Melli. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Ooh, things are getting uncanny. Yeah, the room is definitely not aligned. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a room a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Something is definitely happening in the background and it's fucking with my eyeballs. You know, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Ah, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of the club. Even so, I don't read often. I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Dude, it's making me nauseous. It's making me like, the spinning. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Dude, we are getting tilted! And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. Didn't we go through this already? I'm so confused, yeah. But this time around, Sayori's gone. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Back to normal. Now that everyone- you're right, who is Sayori? You mean- Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. Doki Doki's been great. Hi, Gamer. Hello. Hey, Sunny. It's fine, Sunny. You didn't miss too much. She was just hanging around. You didn't miss a whole lot. More than that, she seems to be the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. I'm sorry. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was just focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Uh-huh. Hello? Hello, her eye?! I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it picks up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover at the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol at the front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp where they turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... that might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Melli? it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri was into those things. I love Yuri. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life in a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is filled with horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... Whatever the fuck those characters were. Wait, can we see it? No! Fuck! Wait. No! Oh, I thought it was auto-going. Oh, I was about to tweak the fuck out. Oh yeah, we can't. Interesting. I forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? That scared me. Fuck, I forget about the little tweaks that happen. Hey, yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine to sit here, right? I'm tweaking, man. Leave it, AJ. Hold on. To this teacup. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if you can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. Butterscotch? Ooh. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your... Yuri, you really apologized a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in this way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides it over her thumb, and flips it to the other side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled over even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Making me feel like I'm a tweaker. It'll do that. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an immediate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things and she says, that is all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Oh boy! Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Melli, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Let's go for Monika. I should start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, so I wanted to know I'm putting in effort. Oh boy. Hi, Melli. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Melli. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. It's just that sort of barrier we'll have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I love how the song is slightly off now. You hear it? It's a little jarring. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Melli. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low, that way I can always count when I put in some effort. No, it's definitely slightly different, I'm pretty sure. It's more dun-dun, dun-dun. It feels a little harsher. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe I'm crazy. Who knows? That's likely. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri really likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Yeah, the keys are definitely a little off. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming off a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she got too stimulated, she'd end up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Ready? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance around my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle. Closing in on me, the air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Yeah, you can definitely hear it's not the same as the very beginning of the game.
So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was that inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot, or a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming off strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So, or if you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monika. Yuri. Thank you for the follow. Hi. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. All good! Thank you for coming in from YouTube. Thank you. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical in new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think of the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, as if her demeanor has totally changed. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things.
Yeah, this game is something.
I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
So this is not my first playthrough. A lot of chat's first playthrough. I've played through half, watched playthrough. Yuri this girl.
A ghost under light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air as a present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was very descriptive.
Is this early on? No. We've already 07 to our sweet, sweet Sayori. She was hanging around. For a while.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it was our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Melli.
Really?
I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all.
Jack, stop it. Jack, stop it. Jack, stop it. Jack, stop it. Kill you.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in the world. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Melli.
Me too. That's cute.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks the writing has to be sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about the simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. I set up... I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line.
So you did.
I guess I'm more into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh boy. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities.
Oh, the music!
As if they're being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively turns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Melli did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Melli liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our newest member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous because Melli appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Melli started showing up.
Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch!
Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves as they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only thing about you is how hard you try. The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful there, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Melli hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Melli, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
It's not like I agree. Yuri. Oh, hey. Do you mind? Do you fucking mind? Oh. Hey, Melli. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling.
Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes.
Oh boy, I love this game.
But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done.
Woof.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms in her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Melli, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika.
You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
There's no music and I hate it.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that.
It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Melli. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I really don't have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. But...
Anger, uncontrollable. Oh, didn't mean unending. Rap.
Electricity. Fickle.
La 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 la. Grief. Misfortune. Unrequited. Scars. Melancholy. Extraordinary. Judgment. Anxiety. Vertigo. Dark. Lollipop. Boop. Dazzle.
Yeah, it's so quiet. Without the music, you can hear everything. It's awful.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Melli.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs up in the air a little bit. Hello, left boob of Yuri. Oh, Yuri glances over his shoulders, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much.
Well, yeah, it was the right boob, but our left. You know what I mean.
Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Melli, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. Also, I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Oh boy.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
I accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, so I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still in trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. Wouldn't you have heard the bell ring at least?
I must not have heard it since I was oh, wrong voice. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. It must have been the wind.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still really not good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monika looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so?
In that case, I won't let you down, Melli. Monika smiles sweetly. No, that's just Sunny. She's silly, a resident silly goose. Oh fuck, anyway. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. I guess this is why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off in the closet. Melli, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. Dios mío. Jesus. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. We'd love Yuri in this house. But I need to try to stay calm. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of the book in her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea or make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks for— oh. Ah! I'm starting to blend every voice together. Holy shit. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher in the shelf, kind of with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Uh-oh! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Melli, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on- even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Melli. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Melli, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? A little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my big bazongas. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. The bag is a small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. You can say that, Trap. Something like that. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer till our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? I'm assuming it just skips to the everyday after the end of the school day. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me the teacup. Handing it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, only I can presume the world around her has faded away. Can all women time manipulate like that? Yes. I use my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and— oh, why did I skip? Hello? And fumble, blah, 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 we've seen that. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case... She's so cute. Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Melli. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Melli? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Melli? My heart won't stop pounding, Melli. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Melli?
I hate having to, like, say my own name. This feels weird.
Yuri suddenly presses my hand to her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Even if it makes me not want to read, I just want to look at you. Oh! Wow, your eyes are so beautiful! Wow. Wow. It's time to share poems.
Monika cockblock yet again. God damn it.
Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Melli, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick this up so quickly? Oh boy. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Thank you for the follow. Even her hand appears sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Melli. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Melli? Not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay?
Holy fucking paragraph. God damn it. Give me a second. Jesus fucking Christ, dog. Got me reading an entire book. Literally essaying, God. God, Yuri, can't you keep this shit a little shorter? We not it. No, we are. You know what? Good point.
Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axe, grinding, bullhead, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a thorn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written time-devouring stakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, a ticking clock, a clock that takes 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bold head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship for another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting to sky, a 40 gears, open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bold head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing god, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing players, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Oh god. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
La 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 la.
I think she's doing just enough, not gonna lie, I love her.
Well, it's not really worse than your last one, but I really can't say it's any better either.
Huh? Wait, oh.
What?
Well, I'm having a stroke. Holy shit. Well, anything like that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending time with her or whatever, but, you know, Monika and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something. You'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Is it the same one? Amy likes spiders. I'm not reading all this again. We already read this one. Amy likes spiders. I fuck Amy. Fuck that bitch Amy. She likes spiders. I don't fuck with spiders. She fuck with spiders. I don't fuck with spiders. She likes people that like spiders. I don't fuck with those people. Okay? Fuck them spiders. Fuck Amy. She's a bitch. That's the poem.
Not bad, right?
It's a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's is way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
Of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree, the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk.
Fuck that bitch Amy and her liking for spiders.
Anyone has some weird kind of hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn respect others' likings for weird things. Such as the 2 girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Wow. Kind of ironic that even in my own place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now.
Woof. Oh boy, Monika. What? Fuck.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
I'm good.
Melli, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it definitely is not something, not because she's depressed or anything like that. I just think she gets some kind of high from it. Never heard of knife play, goddamn. Shame. It might even be like a sexual thing. There it is. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. What? Anyway. So I think you should keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out.
You don't just touch it and then it's wet.
It has to be wet
pre-touch.
Thank you for the prime. Thank you. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me the colors I want. Bright, beautiful, cool, flashing, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony. A meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless. Delete her. Oh, that's not good. Oh. We love Monika. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Oh, I got full body chills again. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, special poem, sure. Can you hear me? Oh. Bro, I have full body chills, bro. I have full body chills. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit with me at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of. What is that noise? Do you hear like the wet noises? Yeah.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. Well, I just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern for mine as well. Hello? Okay. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Melli joined and we've started some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is their only real chance to find more, you know.
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everyone gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club is a place where people can express themselves like they can anywhere else. So it should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know that... What? I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Melli?
Crunching. Crunch.
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Melli to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Melli joined. As for me, it's like it better here before— Wait, what? Huh?
Sorry, having a stroke.
As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home, and Melli isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really only the one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Melli want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Melli, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? Woof. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to not join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest, it's about the word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Melli. It's not the same. It won't be the same without the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy that you're here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Melli? What will you do to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. You're leaking. You're leaking. Mama, you got a leak. With each change in members, the identity of the club and the whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Melli? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Melli before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monika waves at Yuri and exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Melli, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. Oh, they're static. I just noticed. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop. Uh-oh. La 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 la, it's poem time! Contamination. Jumpy. Unstable. Doki doki. Email. Sadness. Disorient. Hello? Uncanny. Hello? The top? Atone. Oh, I like this one. Ow! Tragedy. Fester. Massacre. Misery. Passion. Climax. Wrath. Unrestrained. Existence. Graveyard. Oh! Well, that's interesting. Hi, Melli. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monika! I told you not to! Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
You must always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling.
What are you talking about?
Oh god.
Oh, you guys couldn't see it. It was Yuri, but she was like 2 pixels wide and like all jumbled up. Sorry.
You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I was just paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Melli just walked in too.
Holy fuck. Getting tongue-tied between all of them. Yeah, it was her. Don't worry.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Thank you. I'm trying to keep up with how fast they're swapping.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were talking yesterday, and we all decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, the club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
The bribery. The bribery.
Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something.
But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika?
Monika?
Yeah, that's wonderful. I wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Melli, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Melli is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Oh, what was that? The yes? Hello? Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading here any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention one for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf and kind of water inside. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think Monika's too happy. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Holy 3 times we've read this now. Because of her long legs, she's elegant. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. No, that's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, not like that this time. She's just filling up her water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored waiting here. I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be, the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri?
La 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 la.
Oh, weird. What happened? Oh! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we started spending time together. The lack of music again fucking kills me, dude. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things too soon after meeting someone usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would think I'd come off really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me, things didn't matter most to me. Bro, I cannot read. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Melli? Is it just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and we'll leave We'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Oh, hey, Monika. It's just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Melli. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together. Eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that would meet each other. And now we get a happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Melli? Will I...
Who should I show my poem to? La la la. Yuri. The ultimate cockblock, truly, is Monika.
Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Oh! I love it. I love everything about it. Melli, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Melli. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. Is it okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts till your skin oils enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
I wish I could fucking read this. Why is there a piss stain? Questionable yellow stain. Could potentially not be piss and blood.
The something partner, something.
She's fucking crazy. I love her. Wow. I wish I could make out any of it.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Who should I show my poem to next? Oh boy. Let's go with Natsuki.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What's with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. Just pissing me off a little bit that you couldn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something really worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you see this, can you do something to help? I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So now I'm mad at her right now, and I don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Ooh.
Oh, I changed my mind.
Ignore everything I just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Melli? And she'd just like to spend more time with Monika and all the problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika.
Okay. I wonder who we should show our poem to next. Maybe Monika.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Melli. Hello?
Sure. No, nothing. Nothing is real, question mark? Okay.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Like, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking,
I want to make cupcakes.
yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful
Just like
poetry...
collecting women.
Okay, hi! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Welcome in, raiders! Hello! We are playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. Please be warned, there are very heavy topics in this game. This is a psychological horror game. If you're not familiar with Doki Doki, please no spoilers. Hi! How was your stream? Welcome in. Hello! Welcome in, everyone. No spoilers, yeah. No spoilers. A lot of the community has not watched any Doki Doki. I am familiar with what happens, but it's been a long time, so we were doing a playthrough. Had didn't stream earlier, like, we'll make sort of 2 hours. Oh god. That's not good. Oh no. Oh. I hope everything's okay. Oh, that's not good. Very sorry about that. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it though. Please take time to rest and relax after stream. Yeah, I hope everything is okay. That's This game is good to play even if you know what's going on. Who is your favorite in the club? Yuri. We love Yuri in this house. Not Monika.
Why you gonna Monika? What about her?
We love Monika. What? Thank you again though for the raid. I'm gonna continue. Again, be warned, this is a game with heavy topics, so. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere of the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. No, we love Monika. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Melli? Melli is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like how it is. What are you even trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is how dragging...
Oh my god, I forget the crash outs in this game, bro. Holy.
All you care about is dragging Melli around with you and your stupid books. And you and Monika.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Melli decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Melli make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Melli, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. I love Yuri.
You shut your mouth!
For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
I can't move my mouse! It's dragging towards Monika! Ah! Yuri! No! Yuri! No! Fucking God! Damn it, bro! God damn it. Hi, Lydia! Hello. Dude, it drags your mouse! I can't do anything!
Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Melli for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Oh my god. Holy. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Melli away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you have to take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that much isn't hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? God, the lack of music! Oh boy. Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Melli. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Melli, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come by my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Do you hear her breathing, dude? Ooh. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Melli. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Melli, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Melli. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Yes!
Oh. Oh.
I think she loved us a little too much.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely understand. Yeah, I understand. Look at the blood is darkening, dude. On the floor, it's oxidizing. Yeah, I definitely understand. Yeah. I'm going as fast as I can. Hit skip.
Oh, wow, it's really just going for it. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, sure. Wow, it's been so long. It's been 2 days now? 3 days now? She's really dead. No, Yuri! God damn it. Yeah. Oh, the life is out of her eyes. Oh.
Yuri, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty. Ah!
Oh, she throws up. Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Melli, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Melli? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry.
Boy. Yeah, we get to watch just the live treat out of her. That was great.
It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second.
She just deleted Yuri. Oh, you guys can't see it, the chat box, fuck.
I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monika lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really had to leave. Wait, I just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh. Oh. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Melli. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I?
Wait. I have, I'm gonna cover the text for fear of my, if you know Doki Doki, you know. I'm paranoid. I'll read out everything that's being said, though. Hold on. Just to be safe, it should detect, well, I'm not gonna spoil, I'm just gonna shut up and cover it. Fuck, that's not big enough to cover it, god damn it. Let me find something else to cover it. This is actually perfect. In the horrible event that I get doxxed. Anyway, I
don't know why Monika would ever do that.
Oh, can I? I don't know how to stretch it. Oh, there we go, wait. Sure, that's great.
After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you, in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Melli. Now that I think about it, I really don't know anything about the real you.
Okay, so okay, it's right. It said my PC name, which is Melli. It didn't say my real name. Good. Which is in my PC somewhere, so I got paranoid. Is it only pop up one time? Can I take it off now?
Right? In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that?
Yeah, I'll leave it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know.
Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Although, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true, I made a first few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not spend any time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Melli? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Melli. It's more than that.
I think we're good. I'm gonna take the cover off now. It keeps saying Melli. That's the name on my PC, so. It's fine. We don't need a censor now. We should be baller. I should have made my in-game name something else so then when it reveals it says Melli, but in my head I was like, anyway.
It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Melli. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever.
I don't think it shows the file path. Oh wait, the cover's still on. What the fuck? I thought I took it off. Hello? My bad. You know what? I'll keep my finger on the trigger. Oh, I hit space, that's why. Yeah.
I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Melli. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. I felt really bad, so you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Melli, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Melli, will you go out with me?
Well, we really don't have any other choices! Sure!
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Melli. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think that's time passing anymore. It really is a dream come true.
Okay, wait. Tresh might be on something about the file path. I'm paranoid as fuck. Anyway.
I worked so hard for this ending, Melli. The game wouldn't give me this one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. God, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder what that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Oh, finally her chibi shows up. Huh. I wonder, Monika. Wink. Wow. Let's go with, yeah. Monika. Monika. Sure. Yeah, that one. That one. Monika. Sure. Monika. Yeah. Monika. Yeah. Yeah. Moni? Okay. Sure. Sure. Monika.
Hi again, Melli. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Melli, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. Just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand. I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by the one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart onto poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you would call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. God, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Melli? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you?
Gulp. Okay, that's how I know we're safe, because she's talking. Gulp.
Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend a little bit rude of them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready?
Ma'am, can you back up? Can you back up?
She's a little close. Hi. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Oh, did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Melli, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Ma'am. Hi. Wow.
Is this where I go delete her silly little character file? Not yet? Okay, that I didn't know.
Monika, can I? You know, in high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts that seek attention on social media. But all the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They didn't want the attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that even they don't want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help by just treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now. But Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Thanks. Oh, so now, oh, I see. Okay. I have an idea. It's time to delete Monika. Oh, wait, she's saying something. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular or only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got into it more and more and helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines into a rhythm and there's so much more emphasis on wordplay. Yeah, keep yapping, keep yapping. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing something. Where is it at? Where the fuck is her file? Where is her file? I can't remember how to find it. Hold on. How to delete Monika file. Doki doki. Yeah, that's what I did. There's no character folder. Why don't I have a character folder? Hey guys. Hey guys, why don't I have a character folder? I'm on Steam. Funny story. There is no character folder. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Data. Manage plugins, resources, streaming assets. Yeah, I got no character folder. That's what I did. Wait. Right-clicked it, manage. Browse local files. I see Doki Doki Literature Club Plus data. Mono Bleeding Edge. Monika, I need to go. Let's save. She's cock blocking us again! Bro! I deadass don't have a character folder.
I searched character and it says no items match your search. Search Monika? Monika. Okay, there's 2 files named Monika. I'll delete them both. It can be deleted, it says, because it's open in the game. Do we just have to close the game? I got an achievement for choosing not to leave. Close and okay, hold on. I'm paranoid as fuck. Hello? Oh! Oh!
Fetish?
Yes, thank you.
6 months yippee. Happy stream anniversary.
Oh, wait. And then it closed the game. Church, happy 6 months. Thank you for the resub. Um, oh! What's happening? Melli, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh, it hurts so much. Help me, Melli. Oh, I don't think I can help that. Oh, please hurry and help me. Monika does not exist. Help me! Ow! Monika does not. Did you do this to me, Melli? Did you? Did you delete me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Melli. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me more? Oh, the game sounds are missing. Wait, why? Well, there's no sound now. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. Ruin the game achievement. Melli, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Wow. Wow. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Yeah, I've made up my mind. Melli, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I love them all, and I love the literature club.
I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh, we're back? Oh. God damn. Doki doki. Oh, now she's gone. She's gone. Yo, why don't you guys have game sound? What the fuck? Wait. There we go. What happens if we hit new game? This I don't know, actually. It's Nordy Squid Day like any other, usual. Okay. Oh, there is one girl. That's Sayori, my neighborhood good friend since we were children. Wait, does something else happen? I don't remember. We recently picked up a habit once again. Hey, Melli, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Oh, she woke up on time. You've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Oh. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students. By the way, Melli, have you decided on a club to join yet? The club? Told you already. I don't want to read anymore, bro. I'm so tired of reading. I've been reading for 6 hours straight. Can I skim through? I can't skip.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Oh god, hello. I am so tired of reading. Blah blah blah. I'm glad she's back. I'm happy. It ends before I know it. Yeah, let's see what's going on. I recall the room number, the flyer, la la la. Hello? Ah, Melli? What are you doing here? Girl 2, girl 3. Yuri, Natsuki, la la la. La la la, la la la. Don't skip don't? Okay, wait. Okay, sorry.
Working? Melli, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Sorry. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Oh, Sayori isn't this happy, and I'm sure it won't be so bad if I have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? I'm tired of reading. I'm tired of this, Grandpa! Ah! God. I know, we're almost done. God, I'm tired of reading them. My voice is so tired. It's too damn bad! The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil and reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. Man.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet, can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally, I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup down in front of each of us before setting the next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. While tea and a reading might not be pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Melli, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering... We've already read all of this! God damn it. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious her eyes light up and finds a comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common.
Hey, Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga?
That's right. Natsuki, tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say that!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So, if Melli wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice of us to diversify ourselves a little bit. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Melli?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think that could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something,
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy a form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I realized my error. So you're willing to consider starting a novel. Then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri.
I'm trying to get this over with. My voice is...
You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
No, not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute! Sayori, shut up! Damn! We're still mean to her after everything? Oh, man.
I'll show you some manga in there, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Melli.
You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along a little better with you, Sayori.
Aw, Melli. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Melli. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything,
But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Melli. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know that all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore.
What?
It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever.
No. I don't remember this happening. Okay.
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him. Okay.
Who? It hurts!
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Melli. Goodbye, Literature Club. No, I don't remember that. That's crazy.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So
It's
you know how I've
Monika.
been, like, practicing piano and stuff.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to
I'm not
bust.
really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Playing audio. Bruh. What is wrong with you?
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
Oh boy.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take
Oh,
just
God.
to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Beautiful.
I hope you enjoyed Doki Doki Literature Club Tilda.
Yes.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today.
Oh, and it's gone. We never got to see the Natsuki close-ups or anything. Because we went for Yuri, but they're cute too.
Anyway,
Oh, and it's gone.
when I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
And it's gone. Oh, Sayori.
Write better words for those who are dear to me.
Oh, Sayori.
Is it wrong if I take your
This was about 7 hours of reading. I started pretty quickly.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your
Special
reality,
thanks, Monika and Melli.
I don't know
Okay,
how to
thanks.
love you.
Oh my god. Only Monika. Only Melli. Only
How will
Melli.
you be?
Sorry.
La 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 la.
This is
is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. Oh. Wow. Yeah, we went the Yuri path, so. Oh boy. So pretty. Cute. The first sketch of Yuri's second CG before being outlined and colored in. Pretty. Testing a pair of different uniform styles. Oh, wait, cute. Oh my god, Yuri. The sorcerer outfit for her. Cute. Oh, cute. Wow. Peak. So peak. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. Many poems were doing. Oh wow. Maybe tomorrow. I am so tired of reading. I am so insanely tired of reading. I wanted to do Requiem after this. Hell no. I do not have the brain power for Requiem after that. I didn't think it would take us 7 hours. I thought it would take like 5. Honestly, fun practice for all the voices. I had fun with Yuri's voice mostly. Natsuki's kind of hurt my fucking voice. You did a good job with the VA though, thanks. I tried my best. I get anxious doing that kind of thing, but after so long I didn't really care. Thanks. Monica's was fun because oh, just Monika. Only Monika. Using that fuck-ass voice you guys hate. Oh man. Natsuki was just you, bro. Yeah. Oh wait, it's fucking getting evening out now. That was fun. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. Not gonna lie, I might force you guys to watch me play Valorant after all of that. I want to turn off my brain. No, it's subathon. I'm streaming until I go to sleep. It's early still. Yeah, let me delete System 32 and just fuck up everything. Yeah. Good. No, I woke up. What are you guys telling me to go to sleep for? What? Hello?
Right. I got a semi-packed out back. I'll be right back. I got someone who needs run over with it.
Okay. Yeah, subathon is still going on. We got 55 hours on the clock. That means I'm streaming until I go to bed later. It's only 7 p.m., so I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I probably will. I'm not hungry. I'll probably go get a drink and a snack and stretch really quick. Rest my voice for like I'll be back for like I'll take like a little 5-10 minute break. I'll put on music for you guys. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream there though. Yeah, it was 6 hours and 48 minutes of Doki Doki. Wow. Thank you for watching, YouTube. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night. I'll see you guys later. Bye, YouTube. Goodbye. Chat, say bye. Say bye to your younger sibling. Say bye. Yeah, I'm gonna go crack my back. Bye, YouTube.